Hello, hello. We are back. How are we doing, everybody? Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Kelbetri with the first redeem and a resub from Trey. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you hanging out with us for that long. How are we doing today? How was our how's everybody's weekends? Hope y'all are doing good. Ouch. We're going to be testing a couple things as well today. We're also live on YouTube, I think. So that's we're gonna see if my setup can handle being streamed to YouTube as well. Now that we can do 2.5K, 2.5K on YouTube actually looks so much better. So we're gonna keep that. So at least we can have a copy of our VOD on YouTube going forward. But yeah, that being said, we're gonna be doing some more trucking today. As I announced it already on the Discord, we will be doing some trucking today, and we're doing DCS tomorrow, Digital Combat Simulator. I'm gonna try. I don't think I've downloaded anything yet, but either I don't know. I'm gonna if I have time tonight. I'm gonna try. I think to your advice, Trey, is I'm gonna try to basically add some extra time tonight, maybe after dinner or something off stream, to try to do some mappings, and we'll do DCS tomorrow on stream. If I don't have time or I get stuck and I can't figure it out, then I'll give up and I will do it on stream tomorrow instead. But yeah, so the deal is we're gonna be doing DCS today or tomorrow. We're gonna do American Truck Sim today. And I don't know if we're gonna do more. Maybe we'll do more trucking on Thursday, or we'll do rally, depending on the vibe. I am feeling the vibe of American Truck Sim these days because of the mods that we have installed at the moment. We're currently in Vancouver, and from here we can pick up some extra jobs. But before that, we got to make sure we are rested up and whatnot. So instead of picking up a job right away, let's get some driving in. Figure out if we need to do some resting, a rest stop, and whatnot. I may as well do that while we're here, and then pick up the first job. But yes, so yeah, before us, let's get driving. But what I'm saying is tomorrow will be a DCS day. So ideally, hopefully things work well. But it is going to be hype. You're right. I'm already scheduling hell for my D&D game. Oh no. Yeah, that's a problem, hey. Scheduling, especially for a campaign that's supposed to be super long and you have to figure out when people are available and such. At a certain point, in your life, you're just gonna be like, you're just going to be. That's gonna be part of it because everybody's got lives of their own now, and some even have families, right? Like you can't do. It's gonna be the new norm. But yes, thank you for the resub, Trey. Appreciate it. And Calbetri with the first redeem. What's up? I hope y'all had a good weekend. I just got back from a camping trip, so um, that's why there was no stream yesterday because I was literally on the road. Like, and we're on the road again today, but in the virtual world, I suppose. Oh no! Everyone was brought into the game thinking, being told that they were gonna play on Sundays. Seven's kind of bad, haha. Does it? Oh no! Oops. Uh, I am kind of excited for DCS though. I did see a video. Well, I didn't see a video, but I had a video that I wanted to watch. I'll probably watch it after stream of like like a beginner's guide of some sort for DCS to like, what you need to have installed and whatnot. I would assume I haven't seen the entire video yet, but the first part of the video was like telling you how to get it, where to get it, how to download it, what are modules and such like that. So I kind of wanted to learn, but yeah, so that's gonna be for tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna stream that on YouTube though. Maybe. I will keep that in mind, Trey. Well, it seems like I'm gonna obviously if I'm gonna use the free plane, then I'm gonna just have to figure out how to uh, like what to do with oh shoot. What to do with the mapping, whatnot. I think that might be the most important thing for me to do is the mapping, right?
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit.
And I guess just figuring out how the gameplay is as well. Like, is it because it seems like based on our conversation on Discord, it sounds like more of like you can do PvP, PvE type missions where I can just be in the mission on my own, and fulfilling said mission.
Keep left, and then turn left.
Oh, this is not the right left turn. Oops.
Turn left.
Yeah, so that's what I need to. I'm probably gonna do the PvE missions first because I don't want to be like that guy
Get ready.
in a PvP
Turn
server and just like doing, not knowing what's going on.
Turn right, and then turn right.
No, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do that.
Turn right.
I'm sorry, you won't do well. I don't do well. Still, Lamau.
Nice
Yeah.
ride.
Oh, I have to buy this. Oh, sure, whatever. Some people are real sweats. I mean, I think that's a thing in any game, right? There will be people who just kind of think that they're an esports creator or whatever right away. I'm not really surprised honestly, but it is what it is. Okay, so we have full rest. Let's go and find our let's go and find our job. Da, 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 da. Palau. I want to go south so we can go to Mexico. So let's find a job that kind of takes us down a little, kind of south. So let's go Washington, and then take another job from there.
Let's do this.
Give me one for DCS or TAC view, and would you mind putting that in like either a thread in the Discord or like I guess in somewhere there, just so it doesn't get lost.
Turn left.
Because it's so early in the stream that I'll probably forget that after
Turn
the first hour of the stream. You know, what are those, by the way?
Get ready to turn left.
TAC view and SRS radio. Is that for comms?
Turn left.
Oh, it's like a replay. It's like a replay. What's it called? A replay plugin. SRS radio is a third-party radio mod that most servers use. I see. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. There's an issue here. Um, okay. Perfect. I'm just making sure YouTube chat's working. All right. Sounds good, Trey. Thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, I'm not expecting a lot for tomorrow, honestly, because it is one of my. I did try DCS on stream once, and I ended up giving up because of the mapping already. So I'm gonna try, and hopefully that doesn't happen to me.
Go straight on and then keep right.
But this time around, I'm gonna try to do some mapping and all of the fun, the shenanigans. I'm gonna try to do it all off stream, and then we'll do it tomorrow. We'll do the proper thing tomorrow. Oh, this is
Keep right.
the art gallery.
Turn right.
Yeah, the art gallery.
Turn right. Go straight on and then keep right. Keep right and then exit right.
and have no
Turn
idea to just. Oh, okay, okay. Aren't fully aware of the threat stack view won't make you less jaded, but it would at least make it make sense. That's fair enough.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
I had a quick glance of DCS like module pricing though. It's like buying a full game,
Fine.
but I feel like
We're hit.
I don't know. It depends. I guess it really just depends on how much content you get for that. Let's say you're buying a new aircraft or something. I would imagine that it does take a lot. It does take a lot of work to model it and make sure, not just the 3D modeling of the plane, but also the modeling of the flight mechanics and yada yada yada. The flight characteristics, rather. Oh, you could, hey? Okay. You can trial them. You know what's? Oh, 3 days. Okay. I mean, it's honestly with my tiny ass attention span, anything more than a day is already a win for me. Honestly. All right, first job of the day.
Okay, here we go.
My very biased opinion. Fair enough. I'll take that. I'll take that for what it's worth. You know.
Turn left. Turn
All right, let's go to Washington. We're gonna have to do a border crossing. This is what it sounds like. It's a very hard plane to fly. What kind of what's the word? Training wheels does the game provide? Does it give you any sort of like
and then turn
somewhere to
right.
start, or you basically kind of getting thrown in the deep end, and you have to learn the plane like completely, or is that dependent on the module as well? Yo, Jam Jam, are you not streaming right now, brother? What's up? How you doing?
Keep left.
How you doing, Jam? How are you, man?
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
I am driving as we speak. Oh my god, this guy. Distracted driving, sir? Sir? Sir?
Keep right, and then turn right.
Working cockpit instead of having programmed the computer
Turn right.
to be in the air-to-air module. air-to-air mode rather. Select. Okay, so it is it seems like it's module dependent. So similar to like some planes in MSFS versus like the ones that are study level. Ye- Second level is modern planes like the F-16. They are so automated, it makes it easy to learn and fly. Still a tad harder than the low fidelity modules as it is study level, but the plane takes advantage of modern tech. I see. So it's a little easier in a different manner because the plane itself is a lot more futuristic and tech forward, I guess.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
The last level you have the F-14 and the MiGs. These planes are old and don't hold your hand at all. For example, F-14 requires two people to actually requires two people to fly. Oh wow. And is that two people to fly thing a function that is given that could be done in DCS? Like, can you actually have two people in the same plane?
Turn right. Go straight on. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Turn left.
You get an awesome charismatic ROI named Jester who loves to eject at the slightest hint of danger, or it can be a real player. And is Jester at AI?
Go
All right.
straight on.
Oh, I'm stupid. What's happening? I'm stuck.
Reroute.
Head tracking. I do have head. I should really start using my head tracking though.
Turn left.
I need to remember I'm driving a truck, not a
Get
not
ready
not a
to
normal
turn
SUV.
right. Turn right.
It's not a rally stage. I mean, yep.
Keep right.
You need to remember this one's a longer truck. It's very common for less experienced players to miss a first few shots and get within merge range. That's fair enough. I get it. We should try using head tracking. Actually, I do have. I still have it on. Or I still have it. It's just not on. I don't have either one. I have open track, so I just have a webcam. And I use an app called
And
Open
then
Track.
turn left.
It might be. I don't know if it's any better of an experience with Toby or Track IR. I would love to try, but it's not. The Track IR is harder to find here, and Toby is very expensive. So, I would love to try, but if I'm just trying it, I don't. It's very like it's not worth. It's not. It's hard to justify the purchase. Also, why is Open Track not working? Okay, I can't open up Open Track. I'm gonna leave it. I know both track R is expensive, but you can make your own thing using Open Track and a UV emitting LED pack. Toby is nice, so you don't have to have anything on you. That's kind of what I like with the Toby, at least from from what I've seen, is the fact that you don't have anything on you, and sometimes I wear IEM, sometimes I don't. I headphones. Sometimes if I'm offline, I want to play. I play with speakers. Like having less stuff on me would be nice. So I don't know. I use Toby for is Toby because I know we're at Toby 5 now, right? The current version of Toby that's available is the fifth one. Is there a reason? Is there a difference between getting the let's just say if I hunt for an older version from the marketplace, is that a good idea, or is there like a specific feature that's on the 5 that like you have to have? And the number 4, the fourth one is still working well for you, I'm assuming. Okay, that's good to know.
Never mind. I'll find a new route. Turn right. Recomputing.
Um, if I know I'm doing specifically dogfights, I'll use Track IR, but Toby is good for if I don't plan to have them. Okay. I'm curious now why open. Oh, finally. What are my Uh-oh. Is OpenTrack frozen? Uh-oh. No. No, it's frozen. Maybe I shouldn't have been clicking on it so much. You set up the plane so you can just. Oh wow, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty cool. I sorry, one second, chat. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Do you think having head tracking is still useful or necessary for like if I have the triples? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna leave it for now. I think what we're gonna do is maybe a little later we'll just reinstall OpenTrack. Yes, but you might be able to get away with less precision. That's actually why I don't use it as often, because OpenTrack is or head tracking is great with obviously tracking your head and stuff. But at the same time, being that I'm also a streamer and I have to look up for chat or look at OBS to make sure the stream is still going, that kind of thing. The camera on the game keeps looking up, or if the music is kind of bumping and I'm kind of just doing like a jig, the camera will the head tracking will pick that up and it'll just get all the POV gets all nasty. I have a key binding to toggle on head tracking only when I need it. That's a good point. I did have a key binding even on Flight Sim and on American Truck Sim. The one thing that I found that I haven't, because sometimes it's like you don't necessarily have to use head. I don't necessarily have the foresight to turn off head tracking when I have to look up to read chat or something. I guess what you could do is you can keep the head tracking off until you need it, you use it, and then you turn it off again. That might be a better way of going about it, because the same thing happens with me in Flight Sim. Like if I Flight Sim, I have it turned on and I have to look down to look at whatever, or look up to see chat, and then the camera on the game kind of looks up. That's actually a good way of thinking about it. I've been thinking about it backwards, where head tracking is always on and then it gets disabled when I need to. I think the best way to do it actually is have head tracking off for the most part, and then just turn it on when you need it.
Keep left.
That's what I do. Then I use mouse for sightseeing. I see. So when you're normally just flying and you're not in a fight, you keep at least for in the DCS case, you don't have head tracking on until it's a necessary. I suppose for flight simming, I don't know when I'll even need head tracking, given that I have this. Given, I guess if I'm looking down on instruments, if I don't have the instruments on a display here, because we'll find out tomorrow. Because I'm gonna we're doing DCS tomorrow, so it might not be necessary.
Keep right, and then turn right.
That's smart. That's smart. I'll keep that in mind. Actually, it's a good idea. But
Turn right.
that's assuming I can get the thing to work. Because right now, OpenTrack won't even turn on. I might have to reinstall it. Or there might be an update as well.
Keep left. Keep left, and then continue straight on. Go straight on.
Starting off, the SU-25T can really only do ANG anyways. So head tracking won't be a top. What's ANG? A/G. I don't know what that means. Air to ground. Oh, okay, okay.
Keep left.
Oh no. There is a lane closure. We're gonna have to find a way around.
Finding a new route. Keep right.
Can DCS do like can you split what's it called? Can you know how can you like pop out displays in DCS? So similar to when I do flight sim, right? I have a little screen in the middle here that has my PFD, MFD, the ECAM, whatever. Is that something that could be done as well? Had more complicated setup. That's fair enough. You take radar, so you can also send them off.
Keep right, and then.
Oh, you have to do a config file change. Okay, well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, I suppose.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left. right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Never thought to say goodbye. The reason.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Keep right.
Oh, hey, Andy. How you doing? It's good. It's weird seeing you in chat because I know because you typically like in subathon still, but congratulations on the subathon, buddy. Finally over, huh? You're free. Yes, sir. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Just doing some American Truck Sim after doing a whole lot of driving on the weekend because we did a lot of driving on Saturday to go to a place called Kelowna. We could actually, you know what? I can show you all where I went using the in-game map. Because we have Canadian land in the mod pack here. I was here, so I live around here. We went over there, and then went back home, and then on Sunday went to a place called Hope. Did some camping, and then went back home. Right now, we're in Washington, just off of Bellevue, going into Natchez. And our goal today is basically to get to down here in Mexico somewhere. That's what we're going to do today. So we're basically going to try to pick up jobs just going south. Last stream on Friday, was it Friday? I don't remember. Last stream, we've gone to Hawaii because not the entirety of Hawaii, only one island, the island of Oahu, is available, I believe. I think. So you basically take a ferry with your truck, and then you get dropped off in Honolulu, and you deliver stuff there. It's a very, very small map. And so this time we're gonna try to get from. So we did come from Vancouver actually. Our first job is this one, Vancouver down to Natchez or Natchez, Washington or something, and then we're gonna keep going down. So hopefully we can hit Hawaii, or not Hawaii, sorry, Mexico. in today's stream. That's very cool. Does it have the Eastern US as well? I believe so. I've not gotten that far yet, but I do. Yeah, it looks like hell, but you can even go to the Bahamas and Cuba and Jamaica and Puerto Rico. This is where what country? Where are we now? I'm a little disoriented, but is there anything across the border? No, across the ocean? Nope. And then a good chunk of Canada as well, Ontario, Quebec. There's no Newfoundland, Labrador, unfortunately. And then you can actually drive from like from Mexico all the way up to Alaska if you want. I didn't buy the mod pack, the extra map, so you could. So if you notice, this road cuts off right here. It actually you can actually add Alaska, and then you can drive some. You can still drive up here. South America, yeah. No, South America. It cuts off around here, because this is because I think Mexico is still part of North America, right? But yeah, this is a pretty cool mod pack. Shout out to the other Jam all the way for giving me the lowdown on this mod pack, because I'm excited. This got me excited back to be in American Truck Sim, actually, because that might be South America. That's true. It's just not complete. You're right. Yeah, just like that's right. But yeah, it's fun. Like we're not doing any sort of like economy mods or anything. It's just that one of my more favorite parts about this mod pack, outside of the map differences, is the fact that you have interior lighting on the truck. So given that my stream POV is an off-shoulder camera, then when we're driving in the nighttime, the interior cabin of the truck is still lit up blue, so it actually gives a little bit more. The scene doesn't look super boring. It's not as dark. That's kind of one thing that I liked as well. But yeah, it's cool, interesting. But yes, the goal today is to try and hit Mexico. So we're gonna try to find as much jobs as possible to get us south. So I had a work call. Did I mention any crashes? No, not at all. No crashes so far. We just talked about how big the map is and what's in it and where we're at in the world. We are currently in Washington, 185 miles off of Spokane, it seems like. And then we're gonna keep driving south until we go to Mexico. And then at some point I will try and get the Alaska mod pack on here. But we're gonna do DCS tomorrow, so the digital combat simulation. So it's basically flight sim but military combat. Sorry, aerial combat. I have a September trip coming up, so basically I'll be gone September 6th onwards for like a couple weeks. And then once we come back, we will try and get onto iRacing. Hopefully there's like a deal or like a trial I can get on. We're gonna try iRacing then. this is a pretty cool like mod. Sorry, map mod though, because there's not only does it add Canada and Mexico, it also adds like um, it also adds connection roads, but from places to place. So it's not just like one road to get from one place to another. What highway is this? I cannot tell you. 82? It says Interstate 82.
And then keep right.
I don't know if that's legit, but according to the road sign we just drove past, it said 82. Seems like it, yeah. You found it on maps?
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
It's in maps, it must be real. I mean, the Canadian ones that we drove past are real roads as well. Like, I've driven a bunch of them IRL. So if those are real, then the ones in the US must be real as well. Look familiar to a highway. Oh, okay. Up to Montana. Yeah. I would imagine the highway up to Montana from would probably be way more easterly from where I'm at in the game, right? I would imagine. Mountains, they all look the same. That's fair enough. But yeah, so since I was driving all weekend, I want to say I'll probably the entirety of the weekend I probably had close to 16 maybe worth hours of driving.
Turn left.
And we're driving again on stream today, and tomorrow we're flying, which doesn't end.
Go straight on. Get ready to turn left.
Love will keep us alive.
Turn left.
Fort Worth to Montana, 27-hour drive. Damn.
Go straight on.
I'm assuming you didn't do that straight through, yeah? You took some rest stops as
This is
well.
where it ends.
Oh, okay. So there's two drivers. That's smart. Yeah, because you don't want to do continuous either, because it's probably way more dangerous than it's worth, right? Especially in the mountains in the dark. Yeah. All right, we're now in Washington. Let's go find a job. down to Texas, Florida. 2,900 miles. No. We're going down. So we have to find a job that goes south. Montana, Texas. Oh my God, what? This was Okay. Vancouver. Jesus Christ. What was that about? That was a goat? Jesus Christ. Hi, Celine. What was... Jesus. What? My heart. But hi, how's it going? Jesus. My God, bro. Actually, we should probably pick up, we should do a rest break and then find a job. Because otherwise we might have, so we don't have to think about of having a rest stop so early into the delivery, so. Love will keep us alive. Let's go over here. Probably, yeah.
Ready to roll.
But what's going on, Celine? How you doing? Hope you had a good weekend, bro. How's your rig been? Because I know you were dismantling it Friday night. It's back together. Very nice. Everything's working fine. Intense as heck. Very nice.
Go straight on.
Need to move monitors up higher, but need a second set of hands.
Turn right.
Had to limit my heave. Why is that? Is it moving too far? Oh, I see. It's gonna smack. Oh, I see. In your eyes.
Go straight on. Turn right.
Either by upright sitting the back of the monitor or the wheel itself. Oh wow. In your eyes. Dun, 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 dun.
Get ready to turn right.
Came close once. Oh no.
Turn right.
Yeah, that's not gonna be a cheap repair if you break it. Or not even a repair, you might have to replace the panel or the screen if you break it.
Keep right. And then exit right.
If you're ever in Montana, highly suggest Glacier National Park or Alberta side Waterton Lakes.
Right.
Ooh. I'll keep that in mind. I was told Glacier National is a really nice one. Waterton as well. But I don't know if we can... Yeah, for our particular trip to coming September, that's not going to be part of our trip. But we will be going to Jasper National.
Turn right.
And there's another one. The shifter on the GSI will touch the screen. That was green dot there for a second. Oh no! Yeah, that'll be sketched.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination. Your route guidance is now finished.
Oh, sorry, I did miss that. My bad. Oh, did you propose there? Nice. And yeah, given that our setup is or our trips, I think especially with this one that we're going on this September is going to be kind of half camping, half like hotel type of thing. Being able to sleep in the national parks themselves, and you have like, oh, I should show you guys this. Hold on. What was I saying? But yeah, given being able to like stay at like the national parks and stuff would be super cool because like you can see a lot of stars and speaking of that, I mentioned I went camping last weekend or this past yesterday. That I shot that with the my Fuji, the camera that used to be here. I took that with me and I shot it with this. And this yellow bit in the middle, that's actually like the Milky Way. And then you got the star. I shot that last night actually. Sorry, the reflection on there's a reflection on the screen on the GoPro, but the yellow, oh sorry, the bit in the middle, that's mostly the brighter stars. That is the Milky Way. I use an app called Photo Pills, and that helps it helps with like astrophotography. So it kind of has like an AR mode where you turn it turns the camera on, and you point it in the sky, and it'll kind of overlay where the Milky Way will be and some star systems. So if you're looking for a particular shot, so what I did was I actually had the camera set up. It was dark as hell because we were at the campsite. I had a little red light what's it called, headlamp, and I was just like using that to adjust my camera settings. And then once I pointed it up, I used the app and used it to like look at the sky and kind of like, okay, where is the Milky Way kind of like, because it's easier to see it with the overlay, right? So I'd be like, I'll point it at it. I see it's right there. I point the camera, pull it up, and then take a few shots. That was the last shot that I took, but I took like 10 other ones before that to find the right framing that I like. But yeah, that one was like the banger shot. All right, let's pick up a job. But yeah, like that's how I've done astrophotography in the past. So I'm actually gonna take the same camera with me on this trip. So expect a lot more astrophotography type stuff. This one goes to Culiacan in Mexico. All right, let's go. A 2,300 mile drive. That gets me south and directly into Mexico, so I'll take it. Because we wanted to get to Mexico today, right?
Turn right.
Had power go out once in my old hometown for miles. It was insane sky. We don't.
It's all over.
Yeah, that's kind of another reason why I started enjoying being out in the, out camping or just being outside. Oh, I missed. Is the fact that you get to see things that you won't really see as much as you would be in the city, especially when you can do some stargazing and all that. All right, let's pick up our.
Let's go.
And I'm definitely going to take a lot of photos for this long trip. So maybe I'll record some video as well. I'm not sure if I can make it into a vlog of some sort, but at least some video clips we can watch together on stream when I come back.
Ready to roll.
Oh, that took a while, but head tracking is open now. I can't change the title on a YouTube stream. What the heck? I'm trying to change the title on the YouTube stream. 1 second. Okay, it worked. I can change it through. It turns out I can change it through the streamer bot. Okay. Although I can't see chat. What? Oh, I can see it. Never mind. But yeah, now head tracking is working. So let's see. I'm gonna press the start button. It might take a while because it has to turn on the camera on the top here. I'm not gonna click anymore. I'm just gonna let it kind of boot up and see what happens. Or not. It's just frozen. I'm gonna leave it. Let's continue. Let's go to Mexico. Oops. Oh, it's working. I was like, why is it the camera moving? It's already. It took a while, but it's now working. All right. Turns out we got head tracking again. It just took a while for it to. Oh. Right. I have a trailer. So if I turn off head tracking, it,
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
I don't know, man. Head tracking is still a little. It still seems too jarring for me. I don't know if it's jarring for the viewers as much as it is jarring for me. But it's definitely a weird feeling. Maybe it's just something that I have to get used to. West Coast, what's up? I just downloaded Euro Truck. I just got the FOMO. Hey,
Go straight on.
it's fun. It's also such a chill type of game where it's like, for the most part, American Truck Sim streams, and I want to say Flight Sim streams as well. Like, if you think about it, it's just really a just chatting stream, and with
Go straight on.
Some gaming, or a pretty decent. It's basically a just chatting stream with a cool background if you think about it. And that goes the same with Euro Truck and stuff. It's true, driving/flying is so chill in this games. Yeah, man. Tomorrow, though, might be a little different because we're doing DCS tomorrow for the first time. So, digital combat. So, it'll be like flight sim, but aerial combat and such. So, yeah, that'd be great. 80% of the time it's chill. Really now. DCS will be. I mean, don't expect much, West Coast. I'm not at all good with the combat stuff. I can fly like airliners and stuff in flight sim, but jets are not, or fighter jets are not something that I'm really used to. I play War Thunder for my air-to-air. I tried War Thunder last week. That was before you probably met us. It was yeah. And even cooler if you're on the Twitch stream, we have music going, and not only where flight simming and truck streaming, where it's made, like I said, it's a massive just chatting stream. It could also be a massive karaoke stream because we have music going and we can just, and some people who have been here long enough know well enough that I will just burst into song all of a sudden. That's part of me. They say Filipinos are born with a karaoke mic in their hands, and it's kind of true, honestly. It's chill because it takes you time to get to the AO before you can die. Last 10 minutes in the AO is very unchill though. So flying to the AO is real time, I feel like, for DCS. Gotta embrace that inner Filipino with exactly. Old songs, the old times. Yeah. Okay. I mean that might be a part of the gameplay that I might. At least I can relax a little when we're flying to the AO, right? Will come true. They start to cry and wonder why we ever walked away. The thing is, if you're watching on the YouTube stream, you're just gonna hear me basically singing in a cappella because there's no music accompanying me.
I'll find a new route.
Mother-in-law is from the Philippines. Very nice. So you know what's up, then West Coast. You know what's up. So it also depends on the mission. Some takes less time than others. I see. From what I've heard too, though, or from what I've read rather, DCS you also do have to buy the missions, right? Or are the missions part of the game and you just buy the planes? That part I haven't figured out yet. Then again, we'll figure it out tomorrow. We're gonna do it all. I'm gonna try to spend some time tonight to maybe map my controls, but that's it. And then tomorrow's stream will be the actual time where I'm gonna try things for the first time and stuff. Some of them are community. Some of them community also makes missions that gives them off for free, or you can make your own. Okay. That's good to know. I have a server up. I run, and our server is local hosted. Can you self host it? And how how heavy is it to run? Like, can I put it on like a small VM or a container or something? Quick nap, then video games and helping people set up. Sounds good. So then have a good nap, man. Self hosted. Maybe I'll do one, but. If I'm the only one on it, there's no real benefit, I suppose. Or maybe there will be, I don't know. SimHub is life, yes. Celine actually makes a lot of like... Well, I don't know if he makes the videos out or he has posted videos yet, but I know Celine is doing some like teaching for SimHub. There you go. I run on a fairly small VM. It's from Hungary. I give it 32 gigs. You could probably get away with 16. Okay, well, my server has 128, so I have like a lot of extra. I'm only using like 30 of it. Oh, that's so cool! You're making money with the teaching people to do SimHub. You know what though? That's a smart idea, man. I should really start. I should start charging people for me to teach them stuff. It's more than the one that Celine does. West Coast is more than just the setting up, because he has the motion set, doing the whole motion rig, the tuning of that kind of thing. It's not so much the setup, because that's something you can get from like YouTube. It's the motion, doing the tuning for motion. Because Celine built his own motion rig. I use SimHub for flight sim even. It's not enough. What's up, Punky? How you doing? Dashboard creation is my whole job. A lot of dudes are all... Yeah, exactly. Like, it depends, because the thing is, too, like, cost of a service like that, cost is also relative to the person you are charging, right? If it's someone like us, probably not, like, expensive. It's not worth. But there are people who are older, who are coming into the sim space that are they just want to drive. No one needs to know how to do that, right? For some reason, for a good example is something like in the flight sim space, there is an app called MSFS Add-on Linker. So where it links your add-ons from a different drive to another drive. And a lot of us here are techies, and some of us are developers, some of us here are IT people. We know exactly what that is. That's just Symlinks. I can make that myself, but an app exists because not everybody knows how to do Symlinks on command line. So it depends on the target and the audience that's listening to it, right? Yeah, exactly. No one wants to read a 300-page manual to understand it. And it's not even just a 300-pager as well, right? Like it's also, you can also think about it in the sense that not everybody just has the skill set to understand said 300 pages. Silen takes PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, handies out the back. Maybe backdoor access. I mean, what? $20 for people. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, it is. You wouldn't think. I've honestly considered. Be at Sim Game if you want to make Ayo, Celine. I would. I mean, I there you go. Oh man. Hey, at this rate, if anybody is interested of me teaching them how to set up their OBS and make sure their audio is good and stuff like that, that's something that I'm good at. I've actually done that for free for a couple people already. I should not have done that for free, honestly. There's been people where I've literally got on calls with them to figure out their stream mix. That's definitely worth a $50 shit. I know, right? Shouldn't take more than an hour to set up OBS, right? I mean, that's also, going back to the whole SimHub conversation. How deep of a setup are we talking about? Because if you're copying mine, it's more than just an hour. Because, I've got multiple different mixes and my audio channels are separated. So if I record content directly to my OBS, if I open that in a video program, I've got 6 different channels of audio to mess with. And that's just audio. Not to mention color correction, color grading, making LUTs. I do all of that myself. Like this footage that you're seeing on this camera is not default. I have a LUT on it. There's more to it, but yes, it depends on how deep of a setup it is. But because if it's just a simple base setup, then it's literally just 15 minutes or more, and you'd be able to go live. But it depends on how well you might make it look, and the sound, right? They wouldn't know how to maintain it. That's true. That's a good point, Celine. Stuff balance takes time. And exactly that. Not everybody in same scenario with the whole SimHub thing. Not everybody is able to. There are people who are streamers who are just getting on the stream to stream. They don't have the know-how to be their own. Their own camera tech or whatever, right? In fact, that was actually a job that I did prior to the last job that I had was in software, right? And that was the one that laid me off. But before that, I was working for a media company, and my job was to literally set up streaming for a lot of clients, not even streamers, businesses, to stream their this is in the peak of COVID, right? So everybody needed to get things online, and I did that as a job. Like my job was to like talk to the clients and ask them what they need, and then give them a list of gear that they are gonna have, what work needs to be done, and that was not using OBS. We're using like vMix. We're using the Blackmagic equipment that goes directly to whatever Wowza servers. So that one was actually a pretty cool job that I did, where it was problem solving, because the clients would tell me, even wilder one too is like post houses. So like companies that do video editing for the movie industry. It was peak COVID, so they can't get into the system. They can't get into the studio. So how are they going to edit without losing color depth and whatnot over the internet during the work from home era? That's one of those things too. Pay Jam another $50. Hey, I'll take it. At this point, I'll take it. With those guys, one little thing goes sideways, they call, yep. Are you talking about my dad's eye? Yeah. Raise your hand if you're the guy that the family and your friends call for tech help. I guarantee a good chunk of you are. Just because we're all here together and we all have the same background, it seems like. So, raise your hand if you're that guy. If you're the family IT guy. The messed up part is my dad worked in IT for 30 years and he still calls you. Does he call you to just speak though, or does it actually need help? Maybe your dad's just calling you because he wants to speak to his kid, you know? Oh, sorry. Yeah, you never know. Maybe the guy's just like, hey, I miss my son. Or my daughter, or whatever. You have to report to him even though you give him a 1-star rating. Oh no! Hey son, it's been a while. Good, Dad. Why do you always need tech help? Because, okay, you know what, Farron? It could be possible, right? Like, it's possible that your dad literally just wants to talk to you and he's going to conjure up some sort of tech question to ask you and reach out and then be like, hey, how's it going? That could be a dynamic that works, right? But yeah, like getting back to hold the sim hubs and the OBSs and stuff like that. Like it's like depending on how the depth of work you gotta do, sometimes it's easy, but also sometimes it could be hours and hours and hours. For him, every weekend's on his farm, so I see him quite often. I feel maybe not often enough. It's like farming sim, but IRL. It's cool. Was moving hay bales around the other day. I don't know what it is, but that statement is wild. It's like farming, but real life. So farming, right? Oh my god. It's like flight simming, but IRL. So you're just flying. It's sad to belong to someone else. The right one turns alone. Yes, it's sad to belong to someone else. The right one turns alone. I tried playing Game Dev Tycoon several IRL. Never went well. Oh no. Funny enough, I actually own Game Dev Tycoon. I've played it a while back. But yeah, it never turns out the same way IRL, doesn't it? The right one turns alone. Is it sad to belong to someone else? The bright side to it, I only got some tax write-off that year. Oh, because of the game dev thing. They give you like some credits. Right. That makes sense. Oh wow, I haven't heard this song in forever. You are the sunshine that lights my heart within. And I'm sure that you're an angel in disguise. Come take my hand and together we will rise. On the wings of love, open above the clouds, the only way to fly is on the wings of love. I was making a train game, then about 8 months into development, Century of Steam was announced. Oh yo. So you never finished your game? Look at me and I begin to melt. Oh, just like the snow that a ray of sun is felt. And yeah, I called it there. We were already behind and they were doing everything I planned and more. Oh, wow. Yes, you belong to me. Wait, is chat not open on Oh no, something is. Is the YouTube. Oh man. Is the chat not working on YouTube stream? Like, is it not available? Shit. Yeah, I called it there when we were already behind a little bit. Sucks to get swooped, yeah. At that point, the base could be reused for another open world game. Few train specific things have been done yet. We leaned heavy into procedural terrain gen. I didn't want to manually map. At the same time, the guy behind that game who got me interested, making it the first place. Okay. Yeah, you talked about that before, the Century of Steam one. I'm gonna pause quickly and try to see what's going on. Is the stream on YouTube not have chat on? Okay, never mind. I thought the chat was disabled. It's working. Okay. I thought it bugged out. Small YouTuber called Heis. Oh, very cool. That's crazy. That's a cool story. Helped a friend. I helped a friend I met through StarCraft all the time with his research work.
Keep left.
It's neat how some online communities can bring people together. It definitely is cool, especially nowadays where the amount of technology at our fingertips to be able to work together from very far away is pretty cool. He's such a fun guy. I love people who are interested in the same thing, in something that they can turn nearly anyone into a fan, and same thing. That's very dope. That's cool. That's the best superpower. That's true. But yeah, with the money I saved from stopping development, I started dating and got married. So I'm not complaining. I feel like that's a win for you, I think. Failed the game, but, you know, got a wifey. Bigger win. Those are the wins that we love to hear, you know? Weddings ain't cheap, yup. That doesn't. I mean, are you still working on on the game, or are you maybe reusing stuff that you've done for that game that failed and making up a new one? Can turn off our headlights now. Especially traditional Hindu weddings. Oh. Yeah. That could get wild. Is that the one that's like usually a week long? Paying for so much food, yep. Let's take a... You know what? I was gonna say I'll take a rest break here, but we'll keep going. Some are a week, some are 2 weeks? 2 days? 2 years? Units matter in this context. What the heck, dude? Spend each day with you. There was a time. We weren't able to leave the country at the time because the US green card system sucks so bad. Oh. 1 to 2 weeks when you're in India. That much I know. Because out here as well, same thing, right? For traditional Hindu weddings. Chinese ones as well, yeah. In the Chinese one too, isn't there like there's also that tea ceremony thing that you got that has to happen prior to the actual thing, right? I went to my brother's-in-law's wedding in India. It was stunning. It was stunning, but how much did that cost your brother-in-law? Tea ceremony is the easy part. Well, yeah, but that's part of the whole thing, yeah? There's a bunch of other stuff, too. I wouldn't necessarily know either, because... I am part Chinese, but I grew up Filipino, so... $0? What do you mean? Oh, bride's family? Okay. It doesn't take long if you don't want it to. That's fair. You will have to do the tea ceremony one day, probably. Some soon, TM. Maybe, probably.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
But it was probably well into the hundreds of thousands of dollars on the bride's family's part, probably. If it was like a 2-week long thing with a lot of stuff going on, I bet. Price family also normally the one that does it there. Oh, okay. They bought you now. Oh no. You are now owned. And I will take you forever. I don't have to buy my mother-in-law gold, but I'm sure how much of that. Oh, Hitman, thank you for the raid, sir. Hope you're well. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good time tonight with American Truck Sim as well. Where were we driving today? What were we driving today, rather, is a better question. But welcome on in, Raiders. Hello. My name is Jam. I do a lot of simulation type games. We do American Truck Sim today. We're doing DCS tomorrow, so military combat simulator, basically. And we're probably doing American Truck Sim again on Thursday. But yeah, we do a lot of that. We do flight sim, we do rally, we do racing. Well, basically anything you could do with a steering wheel or a flight stick. We do a lot of it here. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Hope you guys had a good time. Vibes Connor, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I don't know if you're from the raid or not, but it's good to have you. But yeah, we're driving to Mexico at the moment. We came from, I believe, Vancouver, Washington. So we came from Vancouver, Canada, down to Natchez in Washington, and then to Vancouver, Washington, to pick up a job there, down to Mexico, I think. And we're heading to Mexico right now. You can probably see the details right here. And yeah, we're driving a Peterbilt. Yeah. What were we talking about before that? I didn't have to buy my mother-in-law gold, but I'm not sure how much of that was actual tradition or was her messing with you. Maybe she just wanted the gold. Thank you for the follow, Hitman. Yes, sir. Yeah. I believe we've been in lobbies as well before together at some point. But it's good to have you guys. Thank you again for the raid. Hope you guys had a good time with your stream. Also, it must be late for you because I know you're across the pond. So, if you need to dip, get some food, get some water, take a walk, whatever you need to do, feel free to raid and dip as you wish, but I appreciate the raid nonetheless. Thank you. We also paid for our own wedding here. Her family only wanted to pay it if we went to India, which Uncle Sam said no to. Oh yeah, because maybe someone wasn't able to leave. I was driving a Peterbilt 2, but mine was a 362 cab over, which is a paid mod. This mod pack that I'm this mod pack that I'm using right now actually has that cab over. My wife wasn't since we applied for the GC. Green card. Our lawyer told us it would be probably get denied if we leave. And that would make it harder for her to come back too. Luckily we have it now, but that's an annoying 8 months. It'd probably be worse if you were dealing with that kind of scenario right now, I would imagine. Considering what's going on. Oh yeah, we got it started before the new administration took over. That was probably our saving grace. Honestly, smart. Honestly, okay, same. This is not at all the same degree, but I guess it's just a tidbit that kind of makes sense to be told. That's actually why I upgraded I also got my new GPU before the new administration because I knew things were gonna jack up. I bought my video card right before, like 2 weeks before the new administration started. So they want to deal with the price hikes. I know it's not the same context, but kind of similar, but you know. It's just smart to get big churches and other stuff like this done. That is true. Because a new administration for any country, right? Like whether here in Canada or down in the US or anywhere else in the world, like there's always some change. There's going to be some sort of something that would happen, which could throw a wrench into something, increase the price of something, whatever else. What do you got all in your rig, such as well? I don't remember if I have a command for that, but I can read it out. So we got the Moza R9 back here. This is just an Amazon wheel hub that I bought. R9 V2 is the wheelbase. This is the Moza handbrake. I've got a Thrustmaster TH8A shifter down here. SHH shifter that I use as a sequential. SRP pedals down below. What else? I've got a Stream Deck that I'm using to control the Steam PC. The Stream Deck up here is to control the stream. What else? This is an old phone that I'm using as a dashboard. This is a phone from like 2017. It's called a OnePlus from I don't know how long ago. We got triple 32-inch monitors from Acer. These are, I don't know, they're not the best. They're VA 165 hertz, 1440p HDR. It's not like I think it's only HDR 400, so it's not the best either. I'm sitting in this is just an aluminum profile rig that I'm sitting on. We've got some bass shakers, one underneath my seat, one under the brake pedal, and that's about it, I think. For flying, I have a X56 HOTAS and the Logitech rudder pedals. I hope that covers all of it. If you have any specific questions, just shoot it. I'm low-key excited for tomorrow's DCS, actually. I just hope that I don't kind of lose the flow, being that there's so much setup involved to get off the ground, but I'm excited to try it with a fresh set of eyes, because I did try it before and I legitimately gave up because I could not figure out what to map where and where. This time around, I'm more knowledgeable with like flight systems and such, and I'm gonna spend some time tonight to googling like what to do to get started, type of deal, just so I can have a little more knowledge in my head before tomorrow's stream. But yeah, I'm excited to try it. We gotta find the rest up.
Time to
Sick.
take
Is
a break.
Moza equipment good? So far I'm having I'm enjoying with it. Sorry. So far I'm enjoying it and I'm happy with it. I've had some growing pains with the pedals. I have fixed that now. Um, so yeah, so far it's been good. I'm excited to try, to keep using it for much longer. In the future, I would love to be able to get the Moza um, flight stick base, because that could also be used as a shifter. So that way, when I'm doing flight simming and driving, I don't have to remove my shifter and switch it with a stick. And it's it's also a direct drive. So I can use it to fly planes and then use the same device to do shifting. So that will be one of my goals at some point. If I can get one, or if Moza sends me one, or whatever, I would love to try that. So if Moza is listening, please. I am too. Do you accept fan mail? No. What do you mean fan mail?
Keep right, and then exit right.
But yeah, like I would love to showcase like the same, because there are people who are just flight simming creators. There are people who are just driving creators. I'm actually both.
To turn right.
So it'd be cool to showcase the same device to be used on both use cases,
Turn right.
And it's not a cheap thing. It's basically it's basically like buying another wheelbase.
Get ready to turn left.
Not the magazine clippings, no.
Please make a U-turn when possible.
Actually, I'm gonna take this time to actually hit the real washroom. So I will be right back. While I'm gone, I'm gonna just force an ad so we don't get another ad for another a good amount of time. I'll be right back, guys.
Headstrong, I'll suck you off. Headstrong, I'll suck off anyone.
No, man, you can't be doing that.
Drop trowel, let's see that dong.
Can't, not anyone.
Headstrong.
All right, we're back. Welcome back, Celine. How was the naps? Oh, good nap. Very nice. We may as well get some fuel here, I think. There should be a gas station here. Actually, before that, let's gonna spend an hour or two with wife and baby, and then I'll be getting very nice. So I'm doing the BG3 run. I need a break from the honor mode, so I have been attempting a jack of all trades run in tactician mode, which is like honor mode but less. But you can reload save. I've made it through 80% of the game now, and I've yet to use a save. Wish I had honor mode. You know what's good thing you reminded me with BG3. I don't play any of that for context, right? I don't know anything about D&D, nor about, but for some reason, this reel showed up on my Instagram feed over the weekend of a guy who played. It's like, it's something like some sort of like BG3 with like anti like racism of some or something, where each time each time a character was kind of racist against another race in the game, they would kill that person. And his story was after a certain point they ran out of characters because they kept killing everybody. That was hilarious. Oh my gosh! Welcome on in, Raiders. How are we doing, Cyril? Oh, you were playing American Truck Sim as well. Everybody's doing trucking these days, huh? But yeah, thank you for the raid, Strudel. Hope you had a good time tonight. Hope y'all were. Hope you had a good time delivering and driving. It's good to see you. Thank you for the raid. And if you're new here, hello. My name is Jam. I do a lot of simulation type games. We do a lot of. Well, we're doing American Truck Sim right now. We're doing DCS tomorrow, which is Digital Combat. It'll be basically flight simming, but with like military aerial combat and such. And yeah, we do a lot of that kind of stuff. So if you enjoy that, feel free to hang out with us and just kind of enjoy the vibes.
Finding a new route.
Yeah, I don't feel like playing iRacing after 10 hours of work. Yeah, I got you. Sometimes that's what we were talking about earlier. Playing this game is kind of just such a chill vibe, where a good amount of the stream is just us chatting together about random topics. It's just kind of cool.
When possible, make a U-turn.
Tieflings, Drow, and Gith are all targeted races. A ton in that game. Gith with themselves are racist to everyone else. Yeah, so that's what I was picking up on that Instagram reel that I'm talking about. I should have saved it to show you guys, but I saw it and they tried basically a anti-racist run, or is what they called it. And yeah, basically he's just basically he decided to just kill everybody that was prejudiced to our race of some or their race, or I think. And yeah, in the end they ran out of characters. Tuesdays and Wednesdays are exhausting. 10 hours of work, but the rest is 7. Those are the iRacing days. Yeah. That's smart. Because you don't want the mental anguish of iRacing, right? Speaking of iRacing, I mentioned this earlier. My iRacing will happen after my trip in September. So we're looking at either the very, very last week of September or potentially sometime in November. That's when I'm going to start it. Because I will be gone for a couple weeks in September to kind of just go see things and go see parts, go see the country for a little bit. And then we'll come back, and then that's when I'll try iRacing. Because I figured since I'm paying for iRacing, you have to pay for like a monthly thing, or some sort of membership. So I was like, if I was gonna do that and I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks, it doesn't make any sense. So I'm gonna start it after I come back. So yeah, we're gonna try iRacing, that's for sure. Was fun, just allowing OBS crashed once. Just once, man. That's good. That's a single crash is a great. It's a great statistic. Speaking of OBS crashing, hopefully ours doesn't crash because we're multi-streaming to YouTube today. Just so I don't have to. It's more so I don't have to save my VODs. And there actually are. I think there's people watching on YouTube. I don't know if there in chat, but there are people who are on. It says there's a viewer number there. I had to restart stream 3 times until it was back. I was panicking. Oh no. I'm gonna get some food. Sounds good, but thank you again for the raid. Enjoy food, and I'll catch you if you ever come back. $389. I think so, yeah. I don't remember what the number was, but it's a Peterbilt for sure. I think it's a 389, yeah. I've been switching to the W900A for a bit now. Is there a particular reason why you switched over to the other one? Ah, I see. That's fair. That's a totally fair reason, yeah. But I like any of the old looking American trucks. Would you put the 398 or 389 Peterbilt part of that in that same boat, or nah? Yeah? Okay. We gotta stop at the way station here. Peterbilt 579. Actually, you know what? Maybe might be the new one. I don't remember. So this might. Let's take a look. This one. I don't know which one this is. But yeah, it could be the 389, yeah. I used to, before this, I drove the Volvo. It's like one of the Volvos that has the GPS screen like on the dash. The new Mack truck, I don't particularly like either. But yeah, I think my preference, the preference for the Volvo, what came from the fact that it had the built-in GPS display, because I didn't want to have the route advisor on screen, and this is before I added a lot of mods, like this GPS thing over here. But that's why I have been using the Volvo more. And then I switched to this Peterbilt a week ago, or 2 weeks ago, or something like that. And that comes from the fact that I was able to figure out a way to add GPS to the windshield, instead of the built-in screen, because this technically has a screen at the bottom, like right there. But I don't. Oh shit! But it's not in my view if I'm driving, because when I'm driving, it's usually just I don't even see the dash at all, and that's actually why I have a phone has a dashboard. I don't like the route advisor thing either, but I use it to keep the truck clean. Also, to not have like stuff on the windshield. You mean? Or you mean like the inside of the truck clean? We reflect on miscommunication. Also, don't have to remove the GPS when I decide to do an old school challenge where I drive without the GPS. Oh wow, you're doing no maps at all, or no GPS at all. So old school like maps and such. So alone, worst is over. You can have the best of me. We never grew out of this feeling that we won't. Jumping to conclusions, maybe fall away from you. So, open map, try to remember where to go or make myself notes on the roads and exits I need to have to pay attention when I'm playing. Okay, that's actually a cool way of doing it. I didn't think of that. That's pretty smart.
Keep left.
Worth trying, could be quite fun. I bet.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Though we whisper, we sweating on the ground, and we whisper.
Turn right.
Yobi, hello. How's it?
Okay, let's find a new route.
How's it going? It's good to see you, buddy. In-game equivalent of using the print instructions option on the Google Maps.
Keep right, and then keep left.
Trailer is loaded up.
Keep left. Keep
Oh,
right.
very cool. Oh, Labor Day weekend. Right. It is a holiday coming up. It's the same. It's actually the same, I think, for us up here. What are you doing at Nevada? What are you doing at Nevada?
Keep left, and then turn left.
You know what's hilarious? We're in Vegas. We just drove into Vegas just now. I'll head to bed with another 10-hour day coming up tomorrow. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you for the raid once again, Strudel. It's good to see you. Get some rest. Hopefully work tomorrow doesn't completely destroy you as much as it normally does. I live in Vegas, but I'm heading up towards a place called PH that runs a whole day of events for Labor Day. Oh, very cool. You're camping for a couple nights as well. Okay. That sounds like fun. It's a bit of a drive. I'm staying away from any driving simulators right now.
Right. And then turn right.
That's I believe that. Oh no, wrong exit. Crap.
Turn right. Reroute.
Then again, I spent my entire weekend driving as well, and we're still driving.
Keep right. And then exit right. Exit right.
We all know I'll probably cave in and do some sort of race tonight before. Yeah,
Find
probably.
route.
You can't get away from it. Right now I'm trying to figure out how to fit 2 quads, 2 Can-Am Razors, and a dirt bike in one trailer. IRL Tetris, no shot. That's wild, bro. Good luck, good luck. Just why not just put more trailers? make it a whole ass train.
Go straight up.
I do like farm sim, just start stacking things on things. That's an option. Right now, I'm trying to get the ATVs not towards the 2 Can on the front. The 2 Can-Ams in the middle. Wow, that sounds like a massive trailer that you're hauling. 30-foot gooseneck. Oh yeah. Okay, that sounds. That's massive. ATVs, Can-Ams, and dirt bikes. That sounds like it does sound like a good time. It is Labor Day weekend after all. I think Labor Day weekend it's the same time here. Which makes no difference for me being me right now. Games like this give me so much anxiety considering I drive a semi-truck for a living. Wow. I mean, I would imagine, yeah. Also, hi, Taco Boy. Although, I don't know. I know there are people who are like real-life truck drivers who still play a lot of these things as well. Same goes with the flight sim stuff. The flight sim folks that are like real-life pilots as well. It's just an excuse for me to do stupid things and drink, lol, JK. Are you really JKing? Really? Let's be real here, Yobi. It's an excuse to do stupid things and drink. Period. End of story. It's Labor Day weekend. As long as you're safe, I don't care. Have a great time, buddy. Enjoy yourself. As long as you don't, do anything illegal or harm anybody or harm yourself. That's all that matters. Enjoy the rest. Enjoy your Labor Day weekend, right? I also would not like to play Development Simulator. I do have enough of that IRL. What about Game Dev Sim, Trey? At least you have a good setup in order to get a realistic feel for it. There are others that just...
Get ready to turn right.
I started with a super basic setup myself, and then this kind of just snowballed into what I'm using right now. But yeah, it's something that I also started with just trying it out.
Never mind.
Y'all know the semi-brand? Oh, Scania. Yeah. They're kind of starting to grow on me. What's not to like about them, though?
Turn right.
I've had fun with my Game Dev Tycoon, but I do little IRL except for my free time, so it doesn't feel like much of a job. Fair enough. I think I missed a turn, so we're gonna have to go turn right. I'm talking about the ones that go, this is easy, and I don't see why people think this is hard. Oh, not at all. Yeah, that's...
Turn right.
There are people like that, though. You're right. They're the same people who are, like, barely understanding the mechanics of the game. On automatic transmission.
Get ready to turn right.
Driving it like a bumper car. I think that's what you're talking about. And there are people like that. But then some of them don't realize the fact that American Truck Sim is actually a condensed map, where a 10-hour drive is condensed to an hour. So it's not. It doesn't. So it feels like it's easier, but it's not. I've always liked my long hoods, Peterbilt. Yeah. Never really like cab overs, but I've seen a lot of Scanias. No, yeah. I mean, I think it's just a matter of preference, I suppose. I do like the ones with big hoods as well, personally, but I also don't mind the look of the cab overs, though. Exactly what I mean, but I know it's a video game and I want people to have fun. Absolutely. And I mean, that's kind of the cool thing about this game, or this game, because you could play it in that way, turn off all of the restraints. where you don't have to, no issue. You can turn off like police interactions. You can turn off manual transmission. You can turn off clutch. You can turn off the wheel. You can be on controller, keyboard, and mouse. You can play it that way, but you can also play it a different way, where you can play it like this. And even then, with the way I play this game is actually more hybridized. Like I play it as much as possible with simulating the gearing and having to use my clutch and having a 1800 degree wheel rotation and whatnot. But I don't have. I think I have turned off like police interactions because it's a game. I still want to have a great time and going nuts on the road and stuff like that, right? I prefer the happy medium between long nose and flat pace. Flat pace? What the fuck am I saying? Flat face. A 2024 Kenworth. Oh, okay. Somewhere in the middle, you think, eh? Do you float your clutch or you double clutch? I just floated. Basically, I'm driving it like I would be driving a normal manual car, not like a truck, because I've never driven a manual truck. So I'm actually not sure. So I don't know like the clutching style for like trucks and stuff. I just part of the reason why I enjoy this game is this. Is like it's not so much the truck itself. I could care less if I'm driving a. Okay, that's not true, but even if you swap the truck for me and you gave me like a super random truck that I don't know about, this is what matters to me. I want a truck that have very good visibility and I can look out the window and enjoy the scenery. That's part of the reason why I play American Truck Sim, and when I play Flight Sim as well. Like there have been, if you've been here on my Flight Sim streams, I would have been a lot of the planes that I'm flying, except for airliners, usually have like a ginormous windshield because I enjoy seeing the outside and seeing the sceneries, and that's actually why I play these games more than just simulating trucking or flying or whatever. Is I want to see the world. But I guess it will be nice. My first truck was a manual. My father made me learn how to drive in it. Honestly, I'm happy I learned in the manual. I would love to try like a manual truck, like the proper one, but I don't really have opportunity to do something like that. So a manual truck is so much different than a car, lol. I had to relearn how to drive manual for a semi. The view is exactly what my friends want me to stream so they can see it all. Like your real life trucking routes, Taco? Or are you talking about like the game? Because either way, that would be so sick. I would watch a stream like that because like being. Because I would imagine like, being able to see parts of the USA. Like I'm not American. I'm Canadian, so I've never seen a good amount of the US. I mean, I've seen parts of California, Disneyland, Disney World, the usual touristy things. I've been to Hawaii and Seattle and Oregon, Washington and Oregon, but I haven't seen much.
Go straight on.
So I wouldn't. So for me, that'd be cool, right? Sorry for the plug. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even notice that was a plug. Although other streamers probably would get angry about that. But like, I didn't even notice it. It flowed completely correct. It flowed properly in the conversation that I didn't even realize. Nowadays, all these new cars that claim to be manual are like assisted manual. It's dumb. Yeah. I'd watch a trucker stream. Hopefully you have TTS to read chat. Yeah, that's true. That might be the. I think isn't that a little bit of a. I've never driven, like, I consider doing like a stream while I'm driving as well, but like I don't know what the TTS implications, or sorry, TOS rather, implications of streaming while you're driving, because like you can't just read chat. Like if I'm driving in the sim, I can look up and read chat, but obviously in the real world that's very much illegal. So like I don't actually know what the TTS is for that.
Keep left.
I don't want to leash viewers. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, cool. That's smart. Yeah. You can get TTS through your headset. My dad's tractor is manual, very RPM picky. I bet. I mean, when I first learned manual. Obviously, it wasn't a truck, but it was a car, like a 5-speed like delivery truck or delivery car. Like the shifter is here. But yeah, I've never driven a manual like truck like a semi. It'd be cool to try, but I don't think that's gonna be accessible for me anytime soon. You know. This is a story of a girl. My first car was a manual. Took my driving test a week after I'm driving manual for the first time in it. And did you pass? Did you do well? I mean, I learned how to drive manual way before I got my license, because I grew up in a different part of the world where it's different. Let's just say that. It's actually a lot of fun in a manual truck because of the noises. Like the engine noises. I pass? Yeah, let's go. Is that an EOS? Where? I'm sorry, I'm confused. What's the no idea what that means. I'm sorry. Electronic hour operating system. I'm not sure even what that is. I'm so sorry. Oh, this thing? It's just SimHub. It's a SimHub overlay, and I just have it kind of. I did some like layering on OBS to make it look like a little thing. It's a thing that tells him he has to take a nap. This is true. It shows up on here as well, on this on the little screen in front of me. I constantly forget to switch off from off duty to sleeper. Fair enough. I'm curious now. What is EHOS? Is that an actual operating system? Is that a device? Because when you first said EOS, the first one where you typoed EOS, my brain was like the camera, because I'm a camera nerd, and EOS is the Canon, the camera system, right? So I was like, "Are you talking about a camera?" But I mean, in some ways, you are right. This is a Canon EOS camera, so I was like, "Wait a second, are you talking about the camera?" But the camera's not in frame, so how do you know? I got a little confused there. Hours of operation system. It's hooked to your truck's engine, records when you move, sit still. Oh. Is that so you don't over like drive so much? Cuz like if you're a trucker, you kind of have a certain amount of hours you can drive in a day type of deal. Is that what it is? And it kind of tells you when you should stop or whatever. Yes, because you can only drive 11 hours a day. Ah. That's nice though. At least there's you're not like expected to drive more than that. Fritten Frizzy. Fritzy? Thank you for the follow. And Taco Boy. Good to have you. Welcome. Welcome. We're making our way over to Mexico actually. It's actually a federal offense, really. That's crazy, but it makes sense. But yes, thank you for the follows, Taco Boy and Fritzy. Appreciate it. I don't know if how did y'all find me, by the way? Like Fritzy and Taco Boy. Were you guys from a raid or something, or? I'm just trying to understand how the system. It's breaking hours, which is a giant fine. Oh. The more you know, eh? Oh shoot! I probably should have taken a rest stop there. Let's find the next.
Drive safe.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm not a trucker. That makes a good amount of us, honestly. My homie's playing it as well, and I wanted to check out others playing it because his stream kept buffering. Oh no! I'm sorry. Your friend's stream is buffering. Buffering. Did your friend figure it out? Because that definitely sucks. As especially as someone who streams a lot, it sucks to especially when you're already kind of in the flow of things and your stream crashes or your stream kind of buffers and you can't figure out what the problem is. I hate it. It sucks. So hopefully your buddy figured it out.
Go straight on.
So those aren't checkpoints. They are scales in the road. Most trucks will have a machine in their truck that will. Oh shit! The more you know, hey. Your stream is buffering because I'm in Nowhere, Iowa. Ah. wonder if I buy a used truck to tow my RV, will I get mad if I don't stop at those? I would imagine if you buy a used truck, they would rip out that tech, no? I guess being that I am also on the enhanced streaming beta, people like Taco Boy is probably getting the benefit of the fact that I am transcoding a lot of my streams. So like being that I'm in the I'm on the enhanced streaming beta for 2K, not only will it allow me to get full quality 2K streaming to Twitch, but it also gives me I also transcode the lower version qualities as well. So if you're on like a mobile device, you will get proper transcoded versions of my stream without having to like without having to use Twitch's transcode. So mobile viewers would always get I think 360p, 720, and 480p streams of my channel no matter what, because I'm the one doing it transcode here on my machine. The tech is just a sensor that's attached to the front by a Velcro. Oh. Is it this one? Or is it something similar to that? Surely some actual commercial traffic. Oh, sorry. I'm talking. You're talking about the tech that's attached to the windshield by Velcro. I'm asking if it's this one here on the
Keep right.
on the
Then
screen.
exit
What
right.
that is? Kiwi fella, hello there.
Exit right.
How are we doing this afternoon, this evening? Thanks for coming by. How are you doing? I'm about to purchase the Moza R3. Is it good over the G923? As a wheel? Heck yeah. The pedals that you get from the R3 combo, I do not like. Sorry, there's more to that. Sorry, give me a second. Let me complete my thought. So, the R3 is a great wheel. You're gonna have a great time with it. You're gonna enjoy. You're probably just gonna use it for a long time. Over the G923, 100%. It gives you the ability. For one, it's direct drive, right? It doesn't have the notchiness of the thing, of the 923 wheel, and since it's also direct drive, it gives you the opportunity to adjust your the rotation to as however high you want. So right now we're playing Truck Sim, so my wheel is set to 1800 degrees of rotation. But if I'm playing rally, sometimes I bring it down to 540. If I'm playing F1, I have it set to 360. With the Logitechs, your maximum is only 900. So that's one. The second thing is the notchiness, as you've mentioned, with the and the ability to change wheels. Right? This is just an Amazon $40 wheel that I put the mount on. So yeah, the wheelbase you'd have a great time with the wheelbase. I wouldn't max it out though, because you lose fidelity in the wheel, but keep it at about 2-ish Newton meters. You're gonna have a great time with it. The pedals that come with it, unfortunately, don't have that well of like a feedback on your foot. So either you get a different pedal set, or B, you use your old Logitechs, or 3, you use you add the performance kit, which adds like a little bit of it gives you like a performance Sorry, it gives you like a little elastomer and a spring, I think. So it gives you better brake feel. But other than that, that's a good setup to start with for sure. Could be, but I haven't seen them make. Are they better than the 923 pedals though? Oh, okay. So I kind of already answered that. So if that, let me know if I confused you or or whatever, because I tend to blabber on random ass information. So, but if you have, if I answer the question, great. If not, feel free to send some follow up questions and such. Cheers for the hydrate as well, Taco. Appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, I have nothing else. I've had issues with my pedals right now. I have the SRPs. The one that comes with the Moza R3 is the SRP lights. I've had some growing pains with my pedals. Now it's fully. I've using it so many times. I've had it for a couple years now, and it's been perfect for me. And the wheelbase I've had for almost a couple years now too. So I've had no issues with it so far, which is good. I had issues with the Moza shifter, but that's probably because I keep using it. I keep abusing it. I keep hitting it so hard, or I don't know. But either way, I'm on a Thrustmaster shifter now, but I still have a Moza handbrake though. I'm gonna get some rest because I recently got done with my day. Much love. Sounds good. Sounds good, Taco. Good to see you. Good to meet you, by the way, also. And have a great rest of your rest, and drive safe. Drive safe. All right. Is the turning radius same from R3 to the R9? You mean like the limit? There is no limit, so it's the same. Basically, if I turn off the R9 and the R3 or the R5, if you turn the motor off, you can freely spin the shaft. It doesn't matter. There's no limit. So meaning you can choose whatever you want. So if depending on what you're playing, on what kind of driving you're doing, you can adjust the rotation on your wheel. So like I said, right now we are at 1800 on the truck because we're trucking. But if I'm playing rally, which is the other type of driving that I do, then I have it set to 540 or 900 depending on how I feel like it. But on ETS, I usually have it set to 1800 or 1080 depending on, 1800, meaning it'll be 900 on either side, right? And then I have it set to 360 when I'm playing F1. Is 1800 real life limit? Is it? I don't know. I've never driven a real truck. I'm just using 1800 because that's what the default is for the truck. The truck setting within the Moza software. So I can't tell you whether or not 1800 is the real thing, but that's what I'm just using because that's the Moza Pit House is telling me to do. Moza Pit House is the software, by the way, so it's similar to like the G Hub or like IQ for Corsair, right? But it'll be a great time for you for trucking. If you do trucking and you get like a big wheel, so there you can get like a bigger one because this is a 14-inch rim. You can get like a 15 or a 16 or whatever, and it's probably gonna be. You're definitely gonna feel less force feedback because the bigger your wheel is, the less feedback you're gonna feel on your hand because there's some science and math and physics about that, and I'm too stupid for that, but I can tell you this much that the force feedback will be different the bigger your wheel is. There's something about how far your hand is from the center point of that of the wheel hub. So you'll feel a slightly different force feedback depending on the wheel size, but it'll still feel way more detailed than not detailed per se, but it will just feel better, I think, with compared to your Logitech, because Logitech is still gear driven, right? So you'll feel the gears kind of like jostle in and out or swing about whenever you're using it. This one doesn't.
Turn right.
I don't mind about FFB, then you'd be fine. As long as you don't as long as you don't set your force feedback to full max all the time, where you're basically gonna start clipping and you're gonna start losing some feedback, then yeah, you'll be fine. Awesome, that's what I mean. After the Logis feel like a toy wheel, to be fair. That exactly, I mean, you're right. And the Logitechs are essentially a toy if you think about it. The fact that you can buy a Logitech from your local, like, Best Buy or, I don't know, JB Hi-Fi or whatever, then you can definitely, you know, it's definitely consumer targeted compared to like the direct drive stuff. It's cool though that it's cool though because sometimes these days the direct drive stuff is getting to a point where it's very accessible now, both in price wise and both in price and its availability. Like you can get Mozas, at least here in Canada, you can get Mozas in, like, you know, some retailers locally, which was never really a thing for a while. The space I'll save on the desk, because yeah, that's true. The R3 wheel, the hub is so small.
Keep right.
Careful, if you get too good of a wheel, your car's wheel might start to feel like a toy. Don't I know it, brother?
Turn right.
This thing has obviously, my real life car doesn't have as good force feedback as this one. Here in NZ, they're pretty good priced. Oh, that's good to know. How is it ordering stuff from like being in New Zealand? Like, how is it, like, let's say ordering a Moza product? Is it cheaper for you directly from Moza, or do you buy from a retailer? What's it like out there? Because, like, for example, in Canada, shipping here is kind of shit. So I always try to find everything that I buy local. So my wheelbase, I actually bought from a store here because of shipping costs, being that Canada is ginormous and there's not a lot of people. So our postal fees are very, very expensive. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I hope you appreciate your time here. We don't always do trucking. We also do some flight simming and racing, so
Keep left.
hopefully you enjoy any of that. Basically, anything I can use my wheelbase in, I'll use it. I'll play it, usually. We have quite a few tech stores here, cheaper through them. It's probably because the same kind of similar thing. Maybe logistics is not super... Like if you directly ordered from Moza, for example, it's probably more expensive for you because you have to pay for customs and shipping or something. But if you buy it from a local store, you're probably better off with, like, you know, because they're shouldering a lot of that logistics fees and stuff. But if you are getting the R3, reminder to get the performance kit. You should. Otherwise, the brakes would not feel like brakes. It just feels like a flappy paddle. There's no, like, brake feel. I think the performance kit is like $40 or $30 or something like that. It's not that expensive as an add-on, but it would give you a better brake feel for sure. It's just the brake. In terms of actual tech, though, don't expect the pedals that the Moza R3 comes with to be way better in your compared to your Logitech, because it's the same tech. It's still using potentiometers. I think the SRP pedal doesn't even have load cells, so it's not gonna. Don't expect like a night and day difference, but it would feel slightly better. That's for sure. The SRP and the CRP, the one I have is an SRP. The CRP and the CRP2 are the new ones, or the more expensive ones. Those ones have load cell brakes. So the brake performance would probably be slightly similar, or only slightly better than your Logitech's was, because it's still using the same type of like potentiometer tech. What I love is the quick release wheels. Yeah, I mean I have. Let's pause for a second. I'll show you this. This is what I use when I'm doing like open wheel type racing. And then if I unscrew, there's a bunch of screws here. I can pull this off and replace it with a round one. In fact, the wheel that you get for the R3 is exactly this. You'll get the same type of wheel that I do. I just have the Formula mod on it. So this is the same wheel. What's your thoughts on the Moza truck wheel? I have not tried it, so I can't give you much of an insight. It looks cool though. I would love to try one. And there's also the Moza like truck, like the thing that gives you like stalks here for like changing your headlights and stuff like that. There's also that accessory, but I don't have them, so I can't give you a proper like review. And the thing is, since I don't make videos I don't make like review videos and stuff. I doubt that Moza's gonna send me one to test. So
Keep left.
it does look cool though, the Moza truck wheel. I just don't know what the condition is, like what material it's made out of. My wheel is just an Amazon $30, $40 real life car wheel that's 14 inches, and I just screwed it onto the wheelbase
Left.
on a quick release. So what adapter would I need for your current wheel? Oh, this one I just bought the Moza quick release adapter. I would imagine it's very similar to the NRG mounting for like real life cars, but the one I bought is the one from Moza that is here. Yeah, it's just you can see the Moza branding is still there, because I just bought this. Oh shit! I just bought this piece by itself for like, I don't know, $40, $50 USD, and then this was from Amazon. So I just bolted that on. There's a hole down the middle because I don't have a horn, but yeah, it's just a wheel, and then you replace the thing with the adapter, and then that's how I replace it. So if I switch to the Formula wheel, I just pull it out and then put the other wheel on. So that's how it works. That's all you need? Yeah, basically. Such an upgrade. Dude, you're gonna have a great time. I'm excited for you to get your new stuff. Because switching to like direct drive is one of those things that changes you a lot. changes your immersion a lot. Thanks for the info. I needed. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you can get the R5 or the R9, even better. But if force feedback strength is not that big a deal, especially if you're just trucking, then yeah, the R3 would probably do the job, to be honest. Jesus Christ. Woo, my heart. Oh, Kiwi. Wow, we just met. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wow. Thank you for the tier 1. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Well, I guess I'm gonna see you a lot more. Well, regardless, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Hope you learned quite a bit with us today. And yeah, enjoy the emotes. Whatever else you want to use the subscription for, you do get a discount on the merch store as well. But regardless, I appreciate it. Thank you. No more ads for you. Heclac, hello. How you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Thanks, man. I'll stick around for a bit. Hey, I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, tomorrow though, I'm excited because we're doing so tomorrow's not going to be a driving day. Tomorrow will be a flight day. We're doing I'm going to try DCS tomorrow. Basically it's basically flight sim but combat. So I'm going to try DCS tomorrow, and then we'll probably be back in either trucking or rally on Thursday.
Keep right.
Well, DCS, right?
Turn right.
I'm probably not gonna do good, but I want to try it. Just like we tried War Thunder last week, or was it last week? I'm always down to try new experiences. You know what I'm saying? Like it's fun to, it's fun to try it, and if I don't like it, then you know it's always cool to be able to say like to do something at least once, and then you decide what you want after that. So, and since DCS is free, I'm gonna try it. Free. But, you know, that's going to be interesting for sure. It will. I fly every now and then using a Turtle Beach yoke basic, but it's not bad. No, not at all. I use, I would love to use a yoke, but since I have a wheelbase, I can't have a yoke here. So I'm probably going to use more. I do have, I have a HOTAS. So this entire setup with the handbrake, and the 2 shifters, I actually just unscrew the mount and push it forward, and then when I push it forward, the stick sits right here. So when I'm doing flight simming, the stick is here. If I remove my camera, you'll see. Oh no, my shoulder's covering it, but I have the throttle is on this side, and that's what I would do for flying because I use the same rig.
Go straight on.
Oh God.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit. right.
Oh shoot, I missed the exit. No, chat, I missed the exit. Okay, we gotta find another way. There's gonna be a ton of bindings and the use of your keyboard though. That's fair enough. I'll see what I can do, right, Hacklock? Like I'm sure I'm not gonna have the greatest time because I'm gonna be using the free aircraft, but I don't want to buy a new aircraft for a game that I haven't tried yet. So I'm gonna just use the base aircraft and see where I can get with it. If I need to use keyboard, I do have a keyboard here. I can just put it on my lap, at least for the purposes of tomorrow. Rigs are cool, but I also work from my desk, so it's hard to have a complete rig setup, which sucks. Plus, I also play non-simulator games. Yeah, I feel that. I get that, QE. So I don't, obviously when I'm playing simulator games, I'm here. But I usually, that's my desk setup. So that's where I will usually be if I'm playing like, Minecraft or, I don't know, Satisfactory. We were playing Battlefield 6, the beta
And then
on there.
exit right. Exit.
So that's what I would. That's where. Yeah. Same PC, yeah. PCs, because I run two. So there's one that's running the sim, which is just my gaming PC, and then another one that's running the stream. But they're wired to both desks, to both setups. So I just switch the cables around, or not even. I just have a button on the stream deck to switch the cameras. I don't have room for that. Otherwise, I would totally do the same kind of setup. Absolutely. When I didn't have that much room, I ran everything off of my table. So that's why I used to have a Logitech as well. My first ever setup was the Logitech G29. Robert Nantais on the YouTube chat. Hello. Greetings from Canada. Hello. I am from Canadian land as well. Good to have a fellow Canuck in the YouTube chat there. You could download the DCS, the free. Oh shoot! You worked on a DCS aircraft as well, Hacklock? Man, that's awesome. Nice. Where you're from? Says Robert on YouTube chat. I am.
Go straight on.
I'm in the Greater Vancouver area, so Lower Mainland in BC. And whereabouts are you from? Ontario is. Well, welcome. And in case people from their respective chats are confused, we're streaming to YouTube and Twitch today. So there's two different chats that I'm reading. So just so you guys are not confused who I'm talking to. But I will, whenever I do that, I will call out the name of who I'm talking to. So just in case. Kaklak said, oh yeah, he did it for a few years. Very cool. Very cool. What kind of aircraft is it, Hecklak? Do you remember? I'm not super worried about choosing the right aircraft yet, as far as the DCS is concerned, because I don't know what I want to do yet, right? I just wanted to try it. So tomorrow, for people who weren't here when I was announcing it, tomorrow's stream which potentially will be streamed on YouTube as well, actually, is gonna be not trucking. We'll be doing DCS tomorrow, Additional Combat Simulator, which would be like a flight sim military type thing. So we're gonna do that tomorrow. So yeah, it will be like my first time trying it. So which means I'm not too worried about like, oh, what plane I'm gonna fly, because I barely know what I'm doing. So Robert says, just found your channel. Oh, thank you. I didn't expect people to really see my YouTube stream. Part of the reason why I did the YouTube stream is just so I can save my VODs on YouTube without having to export it myself. But it's good to see you and good to have you. I ordered those shifter adapters to make it an 18 speed. Can't wait for it to arrive. Kiwi. Oh, the one that goes on top. Yeah. I want to get one of those too, actually. If I do more trucking on, if I end up doing way more trucking on stream, I'll probably replace the shifter, the handle, to have that the Eaton something. I guess we're going into Mexico now, right? I think this is the this might be where we enter Mexico, I think. Nogales, Arizona. Or is a high fidelity aircraft for DCS was much more detailed than the default aircraft. The default aircraft is designed for the keyboard more. The default aircraft doesn't have a clickable cockpit. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like the fly-by-wire plane in America, in Flight Sim. Guard off AliExpress better be good. I mean, it might be. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a switch, right, Kiwi? So I don't expect it to be that big an issue. But I do want to get one of those at some point. I've just been too lazy to get one. And also, money is a little difficult right now, so. Welcome to Mexico. We're in Mexico, chat. Let's go. We finally made it to Mexico. Sounds good, Robert. Thanks for popping by. There's an Iowa event on my way up there yesterday. Where? I'm sorry, what? Iowa event? Almost 500,000 players thought it would be fun to complete Baldur's Gate in honor mode. That's 314,000 new traumatized souls compared to last year. Wow. I have to pay $25? External contracts event in Iowa. Oh, I see.
Okay, let's find a new route.
I really need to set that up. I don't think I've set up the external contract stuff yet.
Never mind.
I'm not logged into World of Trucks. Whatever, is it called World of Trucks? Whatever the online thing is, I'm not logged into it yet. I have so many hours in this game, but I've always played it offline. Only 1 million did it. That's not many. We were the first high-fidelity aircraft that's open source. We reverse engineered DCS because the SDK was never released publicly. So we figured out a ton, open sourced the project so more freeware aircraft could be made with the knowledge too. We kind of pissed them off a little. Oh no. So is that freeware plane that you are a part of? You were a part of? Is that like not legal on the DCS servers then? Like would that cause people to get banned? All right, let's get on. I'm assuming this is the customs or the border. Bienvenidos a México. Por favor, porción su documentos vigentes. Sure. I love trucking online, however, ETS2 server could be hectic, especially with the amount of 12-year-olds who can't drive, lol. It's legal? Okay. But I kind of get it. I want to try the online stuff as well for trucking, but I think part of me is also, since I'm most of the time that I'm streaming, and my priority is always to make sure the stream is up and have, and chatting with you guys. So having another layer of something for me to think about of the online interactivity is a little different. My brain just falls apart when I try to do that. That's why whenever I have so many hours on American Truck Sim, but a lot of it has been offline.
Keep left.
Holy cow, 4,600 players managed to beat honor mode using level 1 character. That's wild. Mods are allowed as long as a server enabled mods. You don't get banned on DCS for using mods, but some servers require vanilla installs only, so your mods won't load. I see. Okay, so it's a thing. You don't have to manually unload the mods. Like, it just depends on the server settings. It'll just unload certain things. That's cool. That's good to know, Hecklock. I'm probably gonna try with the base freeware aircraft first, just so I can get the handle of how the game works, the gameplay loop, and then maybe try other things. Because who knows, right? Maybe I don't end up enjoying it as much as I do Flight Sim. Chihuahua. Wow, the scenery changed the moment we got into Mexico is so different. Like, the buildings are different. The road design is a lot more different as well. There's no traditional game in DCS. Okay, I mean, similar to what we do in MSFS. Because a lot of us don't even play the standard career mode. As much as I want to try it, that's not really a thing that I'm easily able to... Like, as much as I want to try career mode in Flight Sim and I want to like it, but there's so many things it does that's so stupid that I can't get over it. I am planning. This is probably for my own pain and for the content and for your guys' enjoyment and laughter. Probably is I want to reset my career mode on Flight Sim 24 and try it from the beginning as the current standing, like how it is now after the release. Because a lot of us know how shit it was on release. So I want to do a fully restarted or a fully deleted what's the word? A fully redone save file for Flight Sim 24 to see if it's any better now. It's not, again, it's probably not for my benefit. It's for content at that point. It's very sandbox, but your own narrative type. That's cool.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit
Exit into Magdalena. I ended up with the Falcon BMS because Dynamic Campaign having way more stuff to do. Okay. I'm still into you. Bienvenidos, Magdalena de Quino. It took like, how long have we been live for? Oh, we've been live for almost 4 hours. We started from Vancouver in Canada, all the way to Mexico, and we're now in Mexico 3 hours later. Almost 4 hours later. Meanwhile, it takes me 4 hours to get out of my home state. I mean, it's not exactly comparative because unless you're talking about an American Truck Sim, your home state also takes 4 hours to get out of.
Straight on.
I won't be surprised, to be honest, because depending on which, there are some states in the U.S. that are just fucking massive. I remember in the Texas DLC for American Truck Sim, it took me 45 minutes just to get out of Texas of real lifetime driving in the game. Hermosillo. Dream about her. I mean, mind you, I didn't drive from tip to tip of Texas. I picked it up from some city in the middle, and then getting over to California in the game in American Truck Sim, it still took me like 45 minutes just to get out of the state. She's a mystery. She's so much for me. Keep coming back for more. But still, that takes 4 hours IRL. Yeah, I know. The state of Texas is ginormous. I wish DCS would do better, but they keep getting into sketchy scandals and shady stuff. I spent so much money on their modules before. What are your, as far as I know, it has been third-party developers whose modules aren't offered for sale anymore. Ooh, there's some tea? There's some drama? There's some drama in the DCS world? She knocks me off of my feet. A bit? I mean, let me find the video. Oh, there's a video. Bienvenidos a Santa Ana.
Go straight on.
Oh, you know what sucks? I just realized. Since we're streaming to Twitch, to YouTube as well, we can't just watch YouTube videos. Because last time I did that, I got... because last time I did that, I got a copyright strike. In fact, my YouTube channel still has that copyright strike right now. Because we streamed... I think one time we streamed Flight Sim to both Twitch and YouTube. And while we were on cruise, I put a YouTube video in, like we normally do. it actually gave me a copyright strike, and I had to do the whole copyright school nonsense. It's such a weird thing. So if we keep streaming, if we stream to both YouTube and Twitch, I can't watch YouTube videos on stream anymore. So there might be a different way for us to do that, where we can watch it and watch it on. Ooh, we can watch it on Discord. Like we can go to the Discord and watch it, do a watch together or something. Could put it just audio as you wanted or watch it later. Foreign government in the F-15 module. Oh. Any drama where they didn't pay one of their devs the money from the sales and kept selling their products. Now it's taken off the store, and the devs saw their product being sold to a commercial customer which they never authorized, and not the first time. Wow. Okay. They have a lot of public info only on from the one side. You should watch the video I sent. I'm gonna open up on a different tab. Okay, here's what we can do. If we can do audio only, then we can hear it on Twitch. YouTube can't hear it. So I'll pause music for a second. I'll play this video. No. If I play it as audio only and I send it through a different channel, only Twitch can hear it. Sorry, audio test first on the Twitch side. Is that too loud? Not loud enough? Okay. Is that good? I'm assuming it's not loud enough because it's the same channel as my music, so I'm gonna replay the first few seconds again. Okay. Is that heard well? How's the volume on that one? It was caught that ED sold their map to a military customer under the MCS product line. Never saw the money. Oy. Okay, I'm gonna crank the volume a little to you guys, for your guys' side. I'm gonna turn down game volume for a little bit as well. Oh, okay, there's some crazy store that heat blur too. Okay. Bro, I keep hearing low altitude and I'm like, I'm not flying a plane. Turns out it's from the video. Oh, Heat Blur. That was a name that was mentioned. Can he fly? Right? The video. I keep hearing low altitude, low altitude, low altitude. What are you talking about? Ecuadorian Air Force? What? Hermosillo. Let's turn right here before we go forward.
Recompute. Turn right. Turn right.
Sorry, I'm gonna pause this for a second. ED is just a bank account for their boss to fund his plane collection. If you see the financial statements, you can see the amount of money ED loaned to their boss to fund his planes. Damn. Oh, wait, why did I turn? That was a mistake. I turned. Can you go? Thank you.
Turn right. straight on.
I'm still reading your guys' chats, by the way. I'm just listening to the thing. I want to pause for a second. I'm part of the this dude is talking slow, and generally, given that I don't know anything, he's the pace of him speaking is actually not that bad for me because I can actually keep up with what the fuck's a TBS and what the hell is the other. There's so many abbreviations as an outsider that I'm like, what is happening?
Go straight on.
No, sorry, let's get us to a rest stop first. It's a situation that ED created. The way the core sim is built is shipped, and shipped is the reason why the module doesn't work. ED chose to keep the dumb and archaic system going. I get that he's talking like this because he's drawing stuff, but it sounds odd audio only. And to be fair, on the video side, there's not really much for people to see either because it's just it's like an MS Paint type of thing. So it's fine that we're doing audio only. And this way, the YouTube version of the stream doesn't get the video feed. Because I think the last time we got a copyright strike on YouTube is because the video feed was on stream. The audio wasn't even there, but the video feed was available on stream and it picked up. No, I did not want to do that. Shit. We double rested. Where to get the mods? I got it from Jam Jam, and he got it from a Discord server. Let me see if I can find the instructions. I think it's last lane trucking simulation or something like that. And that one, that's the one that is
Turn left.
it's their mod pack.
Turn right.
And then I just found it on the Discord server, and then you download it all. I'm gonna write it out. Actually, it's a good idea. Oh, also, it was being what does MCS stand for? I know you guys mentioned it earlier. What does that mean? That's fair enough, Hecklock. Military combat simulator. Is it the same as the TBS as this guy is talking about, the battle simulator? Is it a product by the same company but for target for military reasons? Ah, okay. So it is at least for the video in this video that I'm listening to. It's in context. Or sorry, it's in this context it's called TBS, I guess. Or, oh, Arma as well. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha, heck, like maybe yeah, it might just be different acronyms. They're all the same shit then, yeah.
goes straight on.
So it sounds like it's there's a contract dispute, and then since the contract didn't get signed fast enough or at all, they pulled the plug on the money. That's what it sounds like it's happening at the very core of it. That's kind of fucked. I'm not gonna lie, that's crazy. Wait, I didn't catch that part. Sorry, go back. Ciudad Obregón has discovered. Yeah. Shit, sorry, I got distracted. Sorry, one more time. One more time. Oh, for the TBS. Oh, the F-15 is actually one of my want to flies in this game at some point because of that movie. I don't know what movie it was, but there was that movie with the F-15 in it from like the late 90s. No, there was an F-15 movie, not 14. I know Top Gun was the 14. There's a movie literally called like Strike Eagle or something. I'm trying to remember what that is, but I'm also trying to. That's kind of fucked. I'm not gonna lie. But that does give a good amount of context though. Oh God! Don't stream and drive, chat. I'm looking at OBS while I'm fucking. It's a rubber situation that everyone decided to do things their own way. ED should not have held back the money from a different set of sales. Yeah, that has nothing to do with it. That's actually whack. It's like a you know, it's like a playground move. Like it's a bunch of kids who didn't get. It's like one kid didn't get the chocolate milk, so he decided to withhold his cookies. Like what? If you want to settle a different dispute, you settle that separately. Yeah, they wanted to use the money as a leverage. So what's the end point to that after that whole thing? Is that Razbam guy not? Is the Razbam people not get paid at all anymore? Like, are they gone? Or is there like some sort of dispute going on, or like a court thing. Oh no, really? Oh, I see. So that's why that like the F-15 would be one of those things that is no longer gonna get finished and such. That sucks. Oh, so some of the planes would just like, I guess if there's an update on the engine, the plane will probably not work as much or as well or at all. Huh. Have you guys noticed a difference in view counts on other people? Not specifically the members of this smaller community, but like in general on Twitch because of the whole bot apocalypse. They went and kind of invalidated certain types of viewers, I guess. I have seen some channels that are either at half of that where they're normally at. Yeah. I did notice that. Like I haven't seen much on my side difference wise because I'm so small that I'm such a small creator that our numbers tend to become more static unless I'm the one who's botting it, which I'm not, or someone decides to view bot us. But ours has been so much, for the most part, been static, or sorry, steady, not static. But I have seen some channels that normally would have up in the hundreds be in the 50s or 30s, or yeah, that kind of thing. In their infinite wisdom, every add-on is built on the core sim DRM, so every add-on is encrypted to a specific build. So a sim instead of a sim instead of DLC package. So when a third party stopped supplying the new build, compiled for a new version, the module can't work with the new build. It's dumb. That reminds me of a certain game dev company as well. I just can't put my finger on it. And I'm not even trying to be sarcastic here. Like, there's another company that does something similar that goes ham on the DRM that they can't, like, you can't do anything without their express permission. I can't remember what it is at the moment, but I'm just trying to, I don't know. But there's definitely a game company that does the same thing. Not necessarily to the extent of that, but like they kind of want okay, not necessarily. I think I remember now. It's not so much a game dev, but the Apple App Store, where if you don't follow my way, get out of here. Not necessarily directly comparative, but similar in the same spirit, where if you're not doing it my way, you can get out of here. Type of vibe. Wow, the roads in Mexico are so different. The scenery is also so different as well. Nuevo San Miguel. New San Miguel. This is a pretty cool mod. Holy. It adds a lot of road. It adds a lot of, like, it adds a whole ass country. Use El Cinturón de Seguridad. Use seatbelts? Is that what it means? That's crazy. I'm not using seatbelts though.
Keep left.
Dum 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 dum. Hope dangles on a string. Indicated I was. Sometime. Oh yeah, we're almost there. 100 kilometers left. Guasave discovered. Let me slip away. Oh, you know what I want to have now is I want to try to have. Is there if there's a? I think this mod pack has another like you can drive like not anything like an SUV instead of a truck. And then just drive across the country with like a Jeep or something. Excuse me. I'm tired. We did drive all the way to Mexico from Canada, so we just won't mention the fact that we were driving it in ATS, not in the real world. High school never ends. Oh, 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 oh.
Go straight on. Get ready to turn left. Turn left. Go straight on.
Culiacan is where we're going. We're almost 28 kilometers left.
Keep right.
Oh, was it missing the entire trip? Oh no. Oh yeah, then rip.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Here we are, safe and sound.
All right. We'll be right back, chat. All right. Okay, we're back. Let's continue with. I don't know if we can do another job from here, but we need to find a truck repair thing. Because our tires need to be replaced pretty soon, I think. Hmm. Repair all. Oh wait, we need to go to a service station. We can't just repair it from here.
Okay, here we go.
Oops. That was a mistake. I was gonna change scenes, but I.
Turn left. Keep left, and then turn.
Oh, there's
left.
a viewpoint here, so we can trigger it when we get turn.
Turn left.
Oh, it's on the other side of the road. Okay, we will hit it some other time then.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. We are finished.
Oh. Okay, so this is not the repair. This is a pickup. So where's repair? Oh, there it is. Service. Let's replace our tires as well. Tell me you're not another way. Burr, 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 burr. 30 little secret. Who has to know? Okay, so that's done. The other thing I wanted to try is actually let's look at other trucks. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Uh, truck dealers, yeah. T800, W900. I think this is the one that. Oh, I think this is what Strudel talked about. W9 something. Can we buy? This was only 40 grand. Can we buy an, a Wrangler hardtop? Can we buy this and drive it? Let's put it in the Dallas garage. Truck manager. Drive it. Hi, Banslam. Welcome, welcome. Oops. That's cool. It's a Jeep. Let's sell it. I don't want it. Let's see what other trucks could we bought. Peterbilt. Low cab. Okay. Let's get us back to Culiacan, which is where we were at before I started buying trucks and shit. What dealership am I in? Okay. Oh, is there anything short we can do? Oh, this one has a ferry all the way to La Paz. Baja California Sur. Let's take this one.
Let's do this. Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Dun, 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 dun.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Keep right, and then exit right.
Oh, before we continue on, let's do this quickly. Airport. Oh, it's the airport.
Exit right. Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Keep left, and then exit left. Exit left. Go straight up. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left. Keep right. Recomputing. Finding a new route, okay? Let's find a new route. Never mind. Rerouting. Recomputing.
Okay, this is the dead end. So it doesn't seem like I should have taken that underpass. Oh no. Yeah, I don't think we're in the part of the map that shouldn't. That this is not a real part of the map. I would imagine. I think. Oh yeah, because textures on the left side, on my left screen here doesn't even exist. So this part of the map shouldn't exist. Yay! That was like a 25-point turn.
Finding a new route, okay? Let's never mind. Rerouting. Recomputing. Finding a new rerouting. Okay, let's find a new route. That was weird. This GPS thing just stopped working.
Hmm. Actually, you know what? On second thought, we should probably. I shouldn't start this job because I'm actually kind of hungry now. He's a gentleman. Oh, hi, Hughes. It's been a hot minute. How have you been? Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, welcome on in. Been alright. I was on vacation for the last 10 days. Oh shit! Mm, did you go anywhere in particular? Scotland, then London. Oh, very nice. Saw ETS was $6. Really? Ah, that's cool. I'm actually looking for someone to raid at this point. Actually, uh, recommended. How was your trip though? How was Scotland and London? Okay, let's go. Let's go to somebody I haven't rated in a very long time. Actually, um, Deepak. I think he's probably gonna go play Valorant. And he just started stream, so let's rate him. Scotland, beautiful. England, meh. Fair enough. All right. Well, we're gonna raid into D. We'll be back again tomorrow. So okay, before we raid, really quick, tomorrow's plan. Tomorrow will be DCS day. We're gonna try to. I'm gonna try to spend some time tonight to do some like control mapping. So we're gonna try a game called DCS, Digital Combat Simulator. It's basically a flight sim, but it's military combat type stuff. So that's what we're trying to do. Thursday we'll be back on the wheel. Thursday will likely be 20. Thursday would likely be let me think. Thursday might be American Truck Sim, or we'll do some other driving. But yeah, I think that's it. And thank you guys for popping by. It was a fun stream today. I'll be back again tomorrow. And we'll kick it. We'll kick it here. We're gonna go raid a friend of mine named Deepak. We used to play a lot of Call of Duty back in the day. Some Valorant as well. I think he might be playing some Valorant as well right now. So we're gonna be kind of just passing on the love. All right. I will see you all tomorrow. Let's see here. We got thank you so much thank you for the resub from Trey. We got bits from Celine. Hitman Sheep with the raid vibes. Connor with a follow. Hitman with a follow. More bits from Celine. Raid from Strudel. Fritzy, Taco Boy, Kiwi Fella with the follows, and the tier 1 sub from QFL. All right. I will see you all again tomorrow, and I'll catch you guys then. Bye.